Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. It's been 2 weeks. Hope you've had a good couple of weeks away from the channel. I've been mega busy myself, so I hope you don't mind that little gap in service. But welcome on board. We're here at the beautiful Athens Velezenos airport scenery. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, of course, and the Aerosoft /Tuwaiq A340-600, which is absolutely epic. And it's the first time, for a very long time, we've been waiting for the Osprey Airways livery for the A340-600 as well. So this is one of a number in a pack that Zato has painted to match that of our fleet on Osprey Airways. So very, very exciting indeed. Thanks for the effort as always to Zato. MPS, good afternoon. Jack, welcome. Model matching in Microsoft Flight 2024 has kind of gone downhill lately, it seems, as well, for custom paints, because the new file formats don't recognise any of the new formats for the VMRs, so the VMRs can't read them without the name inside of them. So I've got to get my head around how we're going to fix that so we can see more Osprey Airways aircraft, but I know there should be some updates to FSLTL coming soon. Hopefully that brings us some of these liveries integrated into that package. Very exciting. MPS has just started up its 777-300s. Ian, welcome, matey. I think I've seen you further down the road, haven't I? Which is very exciting. On the northern side of the airport. Trying to get my head around the bearings there. Zata, good evening to you. Justin, good evening to you. In Australia, welcome. Hope you're well. Ian as well, good day to you. So, we've got, for the first time, TriTriSim's GFX. I haven't been sent it. I did have a conversation with them. If I'm honest, I thought actually their response was very slow. But I've ended up purchasing it anyway to see what I think. A lot of people in the previous stream saying about how great it looks, and we'll see how we go. This is the latest update to TriTriSim's GFX that got released last night for today's live stream as well, so very exciting to check out its new features, and this is the first time properly having a look at this over a full flight. So yeah, very exciting indeed. And actually, before we go anywhere, I'll just show you the menu here. It all gets run out of the UI menu here.
50 through Super Chat. Cup of coffee ready. No sleeping today.
Hey Zato, thanks for your Super Chat, buddy. Appreciate your support. Lots of coffee on the go. You can change lots of settings in here. Authenticated successfully. There's a cinematic mode, it says there at the very bottom. I'm not sure what that relates to. We will have a fiddle with that later, but you can basically twiddle and change the intensities of everything here throughout the menu, so you can create your own custom setup for TriTriSim's GFX. The links for all of these, by the way, are in the description down below if you want to get your hands on anything. Cinematic mode, enable cinematic moisture. I'm not really sure what that means, but we'll explore that. Very exciting though, it looks great. So, into the 346. We've got ground control on, and we've prepped for everything ready to go for our departure today, but actually they've switched the runways, and according to Navigraph, we're now going to depart with a 6-knot tailwind, which is fun. So I'm going to have to redo all my performance calculations and all that sort of stuff prior to our departure today. New keybinds on my wind control Ursa throttle, which I've got positioned pretty much bang on there. Very exciting. Right, what have we got? This is the first time live stream with all of the hardware that I had in the video yesterday, so I'm probably going to find myself a little lost at times, because you get used to everything being in a very specific place and all your keybinds working in a very specific way. So I'm hoping I don't cock it up. We'll see how we get on. I'm sure it'll be alright. Techie, have they dumbed down to super bright fluff on the wing in internal view? We'll find out. I've got no idea. I haven't tried the update, I just installed it about an hour ago. Let's see what we get. Venizelos ground, good afternoon. Osprey 165 Heavy stand Alpha 09 with Alpha on board. Request clearance to Bahrain.
Osprey 165, information not correct, but the proof just left Bahrain. Yeah, 1 minute departure, traffic 03 right. This is right, 126, 174, 30.
Can we just get a repetition of the initial climb, please?
Osprey 165, initial recline 7,006.
Thought so. Thank you. Startup approved, cleared to Bahrain. Runway 03 right. Care 1 at Echo departure. Initial climb 7,000 feet. Squawk 7430. Osprey 165 heavy.
Osprey 165 heavy, read what's correct.
So startup approved is good. Alright, so we're going to have to change that. Initial climb 7. Okie dokie. Right, so 03 right is the one in use. And Kia 1 Echo. So we've got to switch all them out, and then from Kia heading out to Rupom. Which means then we need to now change our performance calculations as well.
On runway 03 right, the Kia 1 Echo departure, initial
300 at 7, 5, that's 25 at 7, so 1007.
7437.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, read what's correct.
I think that's actually the same performance calculations that we had a moment ago. Let's just have a quick look. Let's wipe them. Of course it has, because we've changed the runway. Right, that sounded like boarding was completed. Oh, I didn't notice that myself, Techie, actually. And yesterday, with the previous version, I didn't notice that. 1+F Flex 68. So we're going to go Flex 68. And then, what do we got? 157164. Flaps 1. Up 2.7, yeah, good. So the trimmable horizontal stabilizer remains the same. So there we go, that's all our takeoff performance done for 03 right. Which now, if we kind of have a little look at the charts, just so you can see what we're looking at here. On the left hand side you can see this 2-knot crosswind and a mean wind of 6-knot tailwind for 03 right, so not mega ideal. Going to push start facing south, we're going to taxi down, we're going to actually target Delta 1 for this full length. I want that extra bit of runway, but here we've got 4 kilometers of runway to use, which is very nice. We'll look out for those effects around the engines as well from GFX on departure. And then routing 032 degrees for the climb out up to Athens, Venizelos 033. Maximum speed on the constraint there of 235 degrees as we climb up to 7,000 feet. And then we're going to do a little 5-mile right turn 104 degrees, and then again another right turn 167 degrees to head almost fully south down to the KVOR 115.0 at or below flight level 240. You can see as well at Bahrain in 3 or 4 hours time on the charts we've got a bit of spicy weather to go and enjoy as well, because it's showing a 14-knot crosswind and a 13-knot headwind, so that sounds spicy as well, doesn't it?
Alpha 35, Airbus A330 heavy. Requesting high pass through.
See what signs can come on.
As far with information Alpha, please.
Osprey 656, information Alpha correct, started to approach, you're cleared to your destination via Kia 1 Echo departure.
Let's get rid of the charts for you folks. We're tracking the flight on Elevatex today as well. Massive thank you to our Hellenic VATSIM ground controller tuning in today.
Runway 03 right, Kia 1 Echo departure. Initial climb to 7,000, squawking 7405.
What's the next? We've got a squawk 7430. Lovely job. That clunk tells me that the APU is almost available. Nearly.
Push approved facing east, Osprey
80, 90. declares the click. The other click I thought I'd heard was that, but peaked too soon. Okay, that's all looking pretty good. We're going to go to ground services. They do need to update these and fix the way that GSX seems to work with this, because it's a bit hit and miss at times. Okay, let's go those all automatic. And then we can come off the external power. GSX. The new GSX update's pretty good because you can click with maps, do push stand to stand and all sorts, but I find that it always asks me to activate ground services on that little menu every time. It gets a bit annoying. "228 passengers." You can see there our weight and balance. We are takeoff weight 252,000 kilograms. That's all good, that's all set. We've got Unicom after departure. Flight plans done. Init A, Init B, performance page. Winds are imported, ready to go. Cost index is in for 80, and then through to the descent phase, which we'll do later. Let's pop that on. FMS2, MCDU2, performance onto MCDU1. Now I know we've got push back already cleared. We're not going to start up until we're moving. Ah, poop.
Osprey 340 Lima, full stop to facing north. Correction facing south.
Facing south, Osprey 340 Lima.
And Osprey 165, stand Alpha 09 are fully ready, request pushback.
Osprey 165, full stop to facing south.
Push approved, face south, Osprey 165. Close aft cargo. Close. This is the thing that's a bit buggy with it and it's quite annoying. Close, 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 close. On the slides. Lucky brake off. Ignition mode start. Engine 1. Let's fire it up. Oh, Zato, nice. You're gonna have to tell me how. I might be able to change it on the fly, mate.
Morning, Osprey 2472 Heavy, stand Bravo 11. Information Alpha on board. 655 clearance to Bahrain, stay please.
Into N3 through 25, engine 2 start.
You are cleared to Bahrain, Tier 1 negative departure and runway 03 right.
Yes, there we go, look at that. Oh, Zato, nice. Maybe I can solve that really fast while we start up the engines. Osprey liveries.
Correction, 7422 for Osprey. 7432, sorry, for Osprey.
Oh yeah. Parking brake set.
7432 for Osprey, Athens ground, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, request taxi.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, taxi to Zulu, Delta 7, Delta for runway 03 right.
Engine 3 start.
Delta 7, Delta 4, 403 right, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Engine 4 start. Oh yes, we've done it. Oh, yeah, I've got to put it right at the top.
Athens ground, Osprey 2472 Heavy is ready for push and start.
Osprey 247 to...
What's it loaded? Oh, it's loaded an A330 though, randomly.
South, Osprey 2472.
Very weird. Definitely an A340-600, aren't you, Zato? Where are you? A346. Cool. Anyway, flaps 1 plus F, ground spoilers arms, ignition mode back to norm, rudder trims reset 0. Make sure that's on norm. Pop the taxi cam on. Engines, everything was stable there. Auto brake RTO. Wait for that cabin secure. We'll do some flight control checks as well.
Athens ground, Giant 18, we get the runway 03 left.
Probably put that on run.
Yeah, so 18, welcome to us. Taxi Alpha, Kilo, and Bravo 45.
By Alpha Kilo,
What the hell is this guy doing?
and Bravo 45, Giant 18.
Osprey 165, request taxi. It's where he goes, push, and flicks me up in the air. Odd position, Osprey 165.
Roger, cancelling push button, the golf first.
That's all set, that's all good.
Osprey 165, taxi Echo, Delta 4, Delta 4,
Taxi, Echo Delta 4, Delta 03 right, Osprey 165.
Osprey 340 Lima, ready for taxi.
Osprey 340 Lima, follow company 340, Echo, Delta 4, Delta 4.
Roger, follow the company 340, Echo, Delta 4, Delta 03, right, Osprey 340.
Lovely jubbly, we are rolling. Cabin secure. That's not really doing very much for me today, so I'm actually just going to take that off because it's no help at all. See how long the jet is on tail cam there.
Athens ground, Tuwaiq Design
Chris, welcome. Mark 4 Supra, welcome to you. Recently started to follow the channel, really appreciate watching the tutorials, they're very beneficial. Great to hear that, mate. Scriddler's saying there's so many tools to update, I did not notice the try update. And I think the settings for cinematic have an effect on the chase plane cam. Nice. We'll go left here. Yeah. Teki, you could just scroll it to vertical speed mode if it's too steep a climb. Have you been, Chris? Hope you're well. It's nice to be back in the jet. Look at this mighty quad jet. Looks epic in the Osprey paint, doesn't it? Go super wide, give it a little bit of power. French Toast, welcome, mate. Love flying around Greece. The new Heraklion is really nice.
And Athens ground,
From Lycium Design.
Alpha 35, requesting push to start.
Osprey 8656 for approach face south for 6
Got the nose light. Nobody noticed, it's fine. I'm hoping this is okay for the performance calculations. We are about to find out. A321 Neo.
Osprey 165, 135, 1
We'll go over to advisory 1228. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good day. Osprey 165.
Same for you, Osprey 34.
Is he rolling? Yeah, good. Athens, Venizelos, traffic, Osprey 165 heavies, lining up 03 right via Delta 1 behind the company traffic departing. Line up and wait, 03 right behind. By the time he's airborne, we will get rolling.
And Athens traffic, Osprey 340 Lima, holding short.
That's all good.
Behind the company Airbus A340.
Bit of a tight turn there. He's airborne. Need a little bit of power to go up this little bit of hill here. That fleet of Ospreys ready to go. Looks great at Athens. Maybe we should have had a base here. Okay, let's hold her on the brakes for a minute.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar passing 3,500
Beautiful.
feet, climbing 7,000 feet, Gear 1 Echo departure, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar Athens.
Athens traffic, Osprey 165 heavies, taking off 03 right, Gear 1 Echo departure, Athens. Oh, look at that!
traffic, Osprey 340 Lima behind the departure.
Oh, that's epic, isn't it?
340, we will line up runway.
Flex SRS, runway nav, auto thrust green. Speeds alive, power sets. Got to set the chrono, we'll do it now, quick. So we're using all of the stuff. 100 knots. Now this is going to be mega risky. V1. Rotate. Oh, look at that. Wowzers. All that buffeting. Positive rate, gear up. That looks really cool, doesn't it? Very cool indeed. I don't have a fly past keybind, unfortunately. On my new hardware, it seems. God, she's a slow climber. Autopilot 1 engaged. Cross lever climb. Pop those off for now, that's all good. Max speed 235 knots at this point. Oh look, that's really cool effect there, look. Hey Mike, welcome mate. How are you? Athens, Venizelos traffic, Osprey 165, heavies outbound 3,000 feet, care 1 Echo departure, final call Athens. Flaps up. Lovely grease. We'll go through some clouds later, hopefully, and that's where this TriTriSim GFX is an absolute masterpiece, because it's such a simple thing that should have been in the simulator as far back as MSFS 2020, and it's not been done. They've nailed it in this. It's really good. I'm really worried I've tail striked, hopefully not. I did a super gentle rotation.
Athens traffic, Osprey 340 Lima departing 03, right to begin, Gel 1 at the function. Athens traffic.
And Athens traffic is ranging from 2, lining up behind company traffic.
Wired up to 39. Managed to climb. We're going to go, is it forwards there, just so we get out of the window.
Athens traffic.
Got no cloud.
Yankee Oscar flying direct to Rampos because of sim stutters. Athens.
Yeah, it's update 5, French toast. Mark 4 Supra, it's an add-on called GFX by TriTriSim. So everything that we're looking at today, including TriTriSim's GFX add-on, is all linked in the description down below. You'll be able to get your head on it. Your hands on it if you want to. Let's have a look at this cinematic view, shall we? Cinematic mode. Yes. And we're going to go external. Can't really notice what it's doing. My next question is, have I got a keybind? Hey Dwell, welcome. A chase plane.
Traffic Osprey 340 Lima, airborne 3000 for 7000, call
it's one of these. Let's look up and down. Camera rotate speeds. Binos. So no. We need to set one. View shortcut. I'm going to get rid of binos hold. What the? Lovely job. Getting massively sidetracked there. We're through transition and well over 10,000. Whoops. Oh well, we're all good. That's all set. We're going to go through some of this weather. Hey Mark, how you doing, mate? It's been a while. Hope you're well.
Addon traffic, Osprey 340 at 7,000, flight level 300.
Ground spoilers disarmed. I keep forgetting that with my new hardware. And there, by the way, is Seafront Simulations Global Shipping AI 24. It's filled up the seas around Greece. Look at that. And they're all animated, sailing about in the busy waterways below. Look at that. It's a whole extra bit of realism that you can bring to your sim. Jay, good day to you, mate. Look how cool that is. I should probably link that in the description as well now that we've spotted the stuff.
Addon traffic, Osprey 252 heavy, airborne pumping 2,200 on climb up to 7,000. Addon traffic.
Oh, Global Shipping 24 is that link right there. And I've popped it in the description as well. Look how cool that is. Hey Mark, I'm doing well, mate, thank you. Spinning many plates as we've always been. Zato's also recently got the Global Shipping add-on. It's a whole extra little level of immersion, isn't it? It's very nice. I mean, look how great that looks, and down below it fills up that kind of blank blue water that you have. I wonder if the Strait of Hormuz is going to be busy as well. Maybe I'm going to look at the global shipping map thing on Global Seafront Simulations. See how many ships we can expect when we get to Bahrain. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's thousands of ships around that bit. Wow. Well, we should see quite a lot of that then on the way in as well. Very exciting. It's interesting they've been able to put, like GFX have been able to, or TriTriSim rather, have been able to put their GFX add-on into the simulator and have no negligible impact on performance from what we can tell. I've certainly not noticed any change in performance comparable to the one I've already got. Ah, you weak aeroplane. Let's give it some heat. Oh yes, clouds. Here we go. You ready for this? Look at this absolute game changer. If it's dense enough. Come on. Ah, you bugger. Basically, the cloud actually goes over and around the wing, so you get that realistic effect. There you go. It's not quite dense enough as it is at the moment, but you can kind of see just about. It goes over and around the wing and actually covers it, depending on how dense the clouds are. These are quite light and fluffy, so it's very hard to detect. But they've managed to nail that really nicely. So when you're flying through like storms, you could be like in a wing view here, very dense kind of overcast thick cloud, and a lot of your wing will disappear. It's really cool, very, very impressive. And TriTriSim's GFX is only, I think, $20 US. So what's that, like £14? It's a really great value for money. Mega immersive add-on. Forgot how slow this thing climbs. But then it's still doing 1800 feet per minute, so maybe it's not too slow after all. Double climb. Lady FlyTampa, good morning, mate. So they've said in testing they've detected like around 1 frame per second for a performance hit. I'm running the sim capped to 60 frames per second, and it's basically just been on that consistently. So I'm not noticing any impact at all for me. Granted, my system's a bit of a beast, but nevertheless. It's pretty good. Hopefully we'll get through some dense cloud. What's the weather doing in Bahrain at the moment? Cav okay, of course it is. Winds 330 at 25 knots, my goodness. If not, I'll aim to do a video kind of showing a little bit of GFX add-on. A bit more specifically. And special new contrails in GFX. Look at those. They're probably actually... Jeez, look how good they are. Possibly the best contrails I've seen. We'll keep it on this external view just so we can catch a bit of that, because that's one of the key things with this. And again, in the settings. Look at those. You can change the density of the contrails as well. Much better. It'd be interesting to see what it looks like in the Phoenix, because I've always found the Phoenix A320 contrails a bit over the top. But they look amazing from there. Yeah, look at those. That's very cool. Oh. Yeah, it does, Canadian Flight Simmer. I think it works better on some rather than others, but they're constantly improving and updating all the time. Yeah, look at those fluffy contrails coming out the back. So if we turn cinematic mode on now, cinematic moisture 20%, angle of attack adjuster is going to be like the wing condensation, isn't it? I don't want that. No, Canadian Flight Simmer, don't worry, matey. I hope you're well. Badger, good afternoon. Look at the contrails for the other aircraft look slightly different as well. Ian, should be different altitudes, mate. What's your cruise? Oh, 390, fair enough. Yeah, no, we'll clash then. I can always go around you, mate. Offset tracks and all the like. I'm loving those. Those contrails are superb, aren't they? Very nice indeed. That Santorini just below the body of the aeroplane? It might be. Yes. You've got the big, not lagoon, can't remember what they call it now. Our routing today takes us right past the most southerly tip of Rhodes, and then as we head towards Cyprus, we're then going to turn southbound to route effectively over a little bit of kind of the Egyptian border before crossing Saudi Arabia. Look, their contrails are amazing. And then we'll route all the way across Saudi Arabia to head towards Bahrain as a realistic routing for today. I can't, at least in this circumstance, I can't really notice much difference for the cinematic mode being switched on. Let's go back into the flight deck just to do a quick sit rep. We're optimal at the moment for our cruise. I don't think there's any step climbs planned. There's Ian. Get the albinos out. There he is. He hasn't actually got his landing gear down, it's just model matching and MSFS being rubbish as always lately. MPS. Tapsy says yes in Discord. I've asked him to pop his buy me a coffee link in the chat, or I could put it on the thing actually. I could put it in the live chat here. In fact, I'll send it to you on Discord. Ships down there. So GFX apparently does engine cold starts, so you get an initial bit of smoke and unburnt vapour burn off during engine spool up. Thrust on rain, so if it was raining today we'd see water getting blasted back by the jet blast dynamically across the tarmac, which is again something we don't really probably have. Water trails have been customised from scratch as well, so you get proper water displacement trails carved by the landing gear across the wet runways for the GFX add-on. Vortices, we keep an eye out for those. We won't get, certainly the routes that we're flying today, we're not really going to get vortices, I don't think. And we saw the straight vortices during takeoff, which were cool, just off the little kind of fins there. Engine condensation, yeah, tick looking epic. Thick moisture made from vapour spinning instantly inside the engine intake. Wing condensation, saw that a little bit. And yeah, the realistic wing fade as wings slice through dense cloud coverage. We're not going to see that again with the routes that we're flying today, but next time we'll keep an eye on, maybe we'll pick a weather, a bit more of a moody weather type route. Contrails we've seen, properly nice true to life volumetric condensation trails, stretching across high altitudes. Overall performance impact they've measured as less than 5%. Maximum performance drop at tests 1 frame per second. And it's compatible with the Sobo A320neo in MSFS 2020, the fly-by-wire A32NX and A380X in both sims, the Phoenix A320 family, the A319s, 20s and 21s, TFDI, MD-11 and MD-11 freighter, all of the PMDG jets, all of the Unibuilds aircraft, some of them just in 2024 only, like the TriStar, the Aerosoft A340-600 that we're in today, of course, iFly 737 MAX 8, FlightFX, Cessna Citation XC750, and the FlightSim Labs A320 Neo Leap and Pratt & Whitney, and that is everything that they currently support, which is amazing. Each effect is custom built specifically for each supported airliner and is applied automatically, so you don't have to manually configure anything. But all of the other aircraft that they haven't custom built for, the ones we've just mentioned, they also have generic effects which will just attach on their own. Very smart. Yeah, $20 US. Justin's airborne. Nice. Ashley, good afternoon. I still haven't bought that coffee machine, by the way, folks. Kind of put my own mental block on it, going, "Oh, it's a lot of money." Well, that's a big freeze, Ian. Have you worked out what it was? Or are you just kind of hitting the limits of your RAM and things? Yeah, yet. I've got the new NZA Simulations Mount Cook version 2 as well, but I've had it for the last 2 weeks and I've kept kind of not getting around to actually filming the preview for it, but that's coming out fairly soon, I think. Not sure when.
Adhempes_gaming 1898
Hey.
donated 600 Swedish krona through Super Chat. Sponsor for Paint Retro B737-600, winking face emoji, and happy flying.
MPS, mega generous, thank you very much. I shall pass that on to Tapsy. Data says we've got 2 more Osprey Airways holidays deliveries on the way. The A330 and the 777s are nearly completed. I remember you always were in the Greecen MPS back in MSFS 2020, so it'd be nice to get that sorted out. GFX is great, but my expectations would be that MSFS 2024 would do this anyway, Ian says. Yeah, absolutely, but they've kind of just ignored all the requests for it, and I would imagine it's for coders as advanced as people that can build the simulator. It's probably a very easy thing for them to have done, yet they've not bothered. Hence why the products exist. And, you know, it's actually quite reasonably priced, isn't it, at $20 US, providing they keep it supported. It unlocks it as a much more affordable add-on. And I would imagine, actually, therefore, that more people purchase it because it's easily affordable in comparison to it being priced, let's say, twice as much. They'd probably get a lot less set in the by virtue of sales. I'm just trying to sort out, it's taking a lot longer than I thought, the payment for taxi. Cool, that's sent. Jolly good. Thanks for that, MPS. Hopefully it won't take too long. I know Tapsy's busy painting the 737-900s and stuff as well at the moment. I have to do a little whip around for Zato as well at some point. Can't leave him left out. Oh, no worries. Ian, what's your MAC number, mate, in cruise? We're barely getting past you. He's here somewhere, isn't he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Is that a fly past the other way? Just missed. Oh yeah, it is. Carving his way through all of that. Max 7.9. Oh, cool, gotcha. That was flying the other way. Emirates 19 777 300ER off to Manchester. Let's have a quick look at ElevateX. For our first time today, you can see the routing actually would be a bit shorter if we just did a straight line, but because of the airspace restrictions we can't, so we're going to go south first and then round. Loads of screenshots from today, some of them are mine. Gulf 784, it's Carlito. Flying the 787, nice. Ian the Osprey A340-600, nice. Great livery on the quadjet, isn't it? Which one's this? Justin in the A330-900 Neo, looking good. Zato, it's great. It's a screenshot there, double whammy on the A340s. I don't know why my model matching didn't pick yours up, mate, to be honest. An MPS in is 777 as well, the Heritage Livery 777. The big heavy is flying along today. Badges up, flying the A340 as well, the Etihad old school livery, Formula 1. We are all airborne as well. Bahrain, 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 Bahrain. Love it. Badges up here somewhere. Unless he's well ahead. Can't see him on our routing. Though actually that's probably VATSIM only view. Ah, Zato. Ooh, that's not good. Do you add a call sign in out of ATEX? Mine just grabs it automatically when I connect via SimBrief, but you should be able to press I don't know. Ah, yeah, there we go. Right. So, if you're tracking the flight, let me just zoom out so it's got a bit more. We'll go over the water. There we go. You'll have overview. If you press plan, you can then click in here and you can just change the call sign and retype the new one. You can pop in whatever notes you wish as well. Statistics and all the rest of it as you track along. Barago, no, I haven't, mate. Not yet. Oof. Did it go pop or bang before you before it went off? Don't buy a Corsair power supply unit, that's for sure. I remember when I'd had my new computer delivered and I had that one go pop and bang and sparks come flying out the back of it. I think I've solved the model matching as well for the A340s, at least for temporary. You did hear a slight pop. Ooh. It should be fine. It's got loads of like capacitors and resistors and things inside of it, and that's what's popping. So when I had mine, I think the Corsair one that I had go pop and bang, because I wanted to get a video of it happening as well. I did it again like intentionally whilst videoing it so I could send it off to PC Specialist and say, look, it's not even 3 months old, this computer, look what's happening to it, please help fix it. But effectively what they did, they were really good actually, to be fair. They sent me a new unit which I sold on eBay because I didn't trust the manufacturer anymore, and I purchased my own MSI one instead. And fitted it myself, but effectively it had like 14 different capacitors or something, resistors inside of it, and they were popping like one by one. So I think I had about 6 left before it started to risk damaging anything else. So it's designed as like safety things, I suppose. He says with zero technical knowledge. You guys know I'm pretty awful at specking and fiddling around with computers at the best of times. MPS Zato's got the PayPal thing for the Osprey Airways retro liveries. He says thank you very much. Look at those contrails, my goodness. I mean, they look a bit OTT there, I think. Closer up, they look great. They're a little bit more like Phoenix, but then from this view, they look fantastic. Chinook, good evening. All the way in New Zealand. It has, yeah. How have you been? I hope you're well. Shame you can't add like the gravel attachments and stuff to the nose wheel. MPS for the 737-600. Not sure if they did fit them on those actually or not, or if it was the older ones like this 400s and things. Would definitely be a cool mod. Those contrails look cool, and that as well. Look at that. That looks very natural. See how it spreads as well. Very clever. Are you tracking on New Skies, Arto? Because if so, you should be able to just restore the flight. I'm hoping in the next 2 weeks I can get my tax return done as well, so I know how much tax I'm going to have to pay. Oh Christ, sorry to hear that, mate. Was that recent then, redundancy, or has that been the case for a little while and you've been looking for stuff since? What's the job market like in New Zealand as well? I guess it's quite difficult in aviation, isn't it? It's not like you could just move to like Heathrow, you could go to Gatwick or something like that, or vice versa. Oh, Justin, what jet? A330-900. You purchased the Tuwaiq Design scenery as well, didn't you? It's great to be back in the A340. Such an epic add-on. Talis have done such an amazing job. I'll have a little look in mine in a sec and see if I've got an issue. Otherwise, if I also have a similar issue, look out at that crabbing. What's the crosswind? It's one hell of a crab, isn't it? Zoom. Yeah, look at that. 104 knots. Justin's got 106. Let's see, so 12 left. Is it 12 left we want? Let's have a quick look, see. Yeah, 12 left. Yeah, it's an issue with your headwind aircraft then by the looks of it. Ladner RCF1. Ooh. This is a tricky one. So Ladner's on of arrival, I suppose, because Bahrain is literally this tiny little area here. It's nestled in airspace around everyone else. Oh, 30 right. Just realised on my Navigraph as well. Oh, there we go. And Ashley changed to 30 right in the chat. Let's get rid of that. ILS 30 right and Ladner 1. Where's BA? Where's the Bahrain? I don't want to transition over Bahrain. It's going to be Nagat, but interestingly, they're not in the nav data. Neither is Razan. And I've got no kind of up or down. So let's hit Novaya. Let's see what it does without any of the VIAs. Ladner. Lelo Obsas. Rigag, good. Nagat, that's in there. And then Razan's not in there, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. We could just have discontinuities to final approach. Effectively from Nagat we're going to turn towards the ILS anyway, look, so that'll be fine. As long as we're intercepting at 1,500 feet, which is in the nav display. Oh, sorry, in the MCDU, then we're going to be golden. It'll all work out in the end. I shan't fiddle anymore with that. Except for minimums and all the rest of it. Fair enough, Chinook. It's not easy, if I'm honest. Certainly flight sim content wise. Oh yeah, good point. That's a lost communication procedure on the charts. I didn't read that. Is it RTFC? Read the flipping charts. Maybe that should be on the mug. Just get some merch with that on it. 737-800, 1,000 feet below in a few minutes. Oh yeah, that's Elal 5031 over there, isn't it? That's him there. Binos. Can't see him. I do feel like the binos function on chase plane is totally pointless. Oh. They're literally about to fly over each other, Ian and this guy. So I mean, this is the thing, right? So these contrails being fed in here are from the GFX add-on. Just pop out the flight deck a second. He says. There we go, that's better. Look how far they stretch back. And how well they actually, how naturally they fade away. It's a crazy crosswind. Yeah, analytics wise, where are we? We are. So even where I am now at like 40, what are we, like 45,000 subscribers thereabouts. I'm just about sustaining a similar level of views every month at the moment, and at the minute I'm getting 100 to 200 less subscribers per month than my average over the last few months. So yeah, 45,375 subscribers, and it's kind of peaked there really. It's not rapidly increasing like it used to do, so I suppose you've got to find your niche really, Chinook. Try and find something to latch into that sets you apart from everyone else. It'd be interesting. I mean, I wonder how many people watching flight sim content at the moment will stop watching flight sim content in, was it November time? Around about then, when the new Grand Theft Auto releases. Because certainly a lot of the younger folk, I think, will just literally just ditch simming for a few months and just go straight onto GTA. I think, and then that'll be them committed for a long time. I'd be quite keen to go onto GTA, but I'm not sure my work will allow me to do it. Just to go and sort of see what it's like. Especially PC GTA is meant to be really good. Jesper, hey mate. Yeah, unfortunately it's just for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the MD-11 livery, I think, off the top of my head. I still need to check out the new PMDG art update. Very exciting. I loaded into the 737-900 the other day, and the cabin looked really superb. It didn't look mega different, but it looked a lot more intricate and a little bit more modern. Certainly, like the toilet bulkhead textures and all that sort of stuff looked very different. But what skills do you have, Chinook? Are you good at like coding or web stuff or anything like that? I'm trying to think if there's like quicker ways, because like the YouTube side of stuff, for example, mate, I'll be honest, you're probably going to be fighting the algorithm for about 2 years or so. Before you're making anything even nearly enough. And if I am honest, if I look at my revenue for the rolling 30-day period, my typical performance is between £380 to £510 a month, which isn't enough anyway to sustain very much. But then I pay 40% tax on all of that as well. So say I have a good month at the moment, as it is at the moment, and I've managed to get £500 worth of like ad revenue and all the rest of it. £200 of that goes to the tax man, which means I'm only pocketing 300 quid out of that. I think I calculated the other day it's something the equivalent of like 4 quid an hour for the amount of time that goes into the channel. So it's really it's really low for that, but it's a hobby for me, and I enjoy this. So, Mike, I'm not sure. We've spoken before a lot around flight sim fatigue, haven't we? But I think a lot of the viewers across simming generally now are just being kind of gobbled up by the algorithm for real pilot this, real pilot that, and that's kind of where it's tapering off. I don't really have the answers. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. But yeah, it's really hard to A, get monetized by YouTube, B, maintain that, and then C, earn anything decent, which is why most of the folks will go off and do. They will just sell their soul and get big sponsorship deals for like Thrustmaster, and try and push their overpriced gumph on all of you guys, because that's where the money is. That's where the earnings come from. Do you reckon? How quickly do you reckon you could learn Blender, Chinook? Could you become a scenery creator? I mean, it's a steep learning curve again, though. It might take you a few months to get your head around it, but if you've got the time at the moment, it might be that you could have you could dedicate like 2 months solid to like A, learn Blender, B, create a really amazing first scenery, making sure it's high quality, really well textured, all the rest of it, and then package that up and sell it on Contrail if it's good enough, or Orbex, Sim Market, etc. Because if you could, that's probably where quicker access to money would be. And actually, here's an idea: spin it into like double whammy. Record yourself learning it. Find a way of making it interesting, because Blender's a really slow, laborious process. But maybe like time-lapse videos or something of getting your head around with a voiceover of how you've done certain things. Like a behind the scenes of how to create a scenery. Has anyone else got any ideas for how Chinook could help in his current situation, having been made redundant? I think my go-to would be scenery. It depends how fast you could learn it. There's a lot of free Blender tutorials on the internet where you can get started on. I've been trying to learn it myself, getting my head around it, but I just don't have the time. Failing that, if you've got an IT background in programming, what if you took everything that's amazing about New Sky that we enjoy, and then you took all the good things from like FS Hub, Smart Cars, all of these different virtual airline softwares, coding with like SimConnect and all the rest of it, and you build an actual proper modern virtual airline platform that virtual airlines would have to pay you to maintain and be part of. Although I suppose that might be upfront costs with regards to like the servers and everything. It's a bit of North Africa ahead of us. Cairo's just off to the right hand side, centre of the screen, over that way somewhere. I think from memory it took me about 6 months to get monetized from YouTube, and then before I even started to earn like 100 quid a month, it took another 6 or so months. Well, you say that, Chinook, but you can find a lot of reference imagery online. Google Maps, Google Earth, all the rest of it. They've got measuring tools. That's what a lot of scenery developers will use. Oh, that's a great shout, Mike. Probably quite difficult for quicker. Maybe that could be like a long-term thing. But Chinook wants, I suppose you want something a little bit quicker, don't you? That you can start turning into revenue, so you can earn some cash. Help the missus out. What about if you were to, you could start small, couldn't you? What about an up-to-date Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 Skiathos? Because Orbex have just abandoned that. Skiathos Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Quite a small airport as well, so you could in theory get something out of the bag a bit quicker. Perhaps. A small airport like Skiathos would be a great bet as well, because it's so popular for European simmers. I think it would probably take a couple of years to nail down like that, because of how complex it all is, isn't it? Yeah, I can't think of any other ideas. Hopefully that's been helpful. Tell me if not, but... But if I could get my head around Blender properly, I'd love to create some scenery, and then that could become product stuff to sell. A lot of time and effort in the interim, but then you hopefully get it paid back via customers at the end, if it's good enough. And I'm sure if you were to create something scenery-wise, a few of us would be more than happy to help test it, Chinook, in the background. We've been waiting a long time, haven't we, Ian, for the iFly SP2 update for the 737 MAX 8. I feel like they spoke about it as if it was fairly imminent. What, like 4 months ago? Feels like a very long time, and then we've heard nothing since. Yeah, it's been a while that we've been waiting for it. Yeah, I think you might be right with February. It was around then, wasn't it? Just after the new year. Are we still waiting for the 777 sound upgrade? Love these cinematic pan shots. Osprey livery looks great in the A340, doesn't it? Big thank you to everyone who's hit the like button today. Something a bit different. Flying into the Middle East. Who was it asked if I had access to Atlanta a minute ago? The penny just dropped in my head. It's a suspicion that I would never be able to prove. Where is it? Atlanta, Atlanta. I'm scrolling up the chat. Ah, Barago. Have you been given Orbex Atlanta to have a look at? No. I wonder if it's because in the video I did 2 weeks ago, I absolutely slammed the Orbex Orbs loyalty scheme. Because usually, Orbex are always in my inbox. Certainly for big releases, like Atlanta. And interestingly, I've not heard anything from them at all since I released that video. But hey, honesty is key, right? Integrity is non-negotiable. And you've got to be able to take criticism in order to improve what you offer your customers. Although Sante's still about, I'm going to email him. I'll ask the question. Oh, look at that sim view, that's amazing. What is that below us? Lake Bardawil. Right on the Egyptian border, that's really stunning. Most similar, what the heck? We shall see what we get in response. Have a good one, Chinook. Yeah, have a think about through all that sort of stuff, mate. Hopefully it helps. More than happy to help test stuff and throw ideas around. If you want to ping me a DM one day and go, how do I do X, Y, and Z? More than happy to kind of help give you whatever advice and experience I've had. Certainly YouTube side of stuff. If you've got questions about that, because I think it's a misconception. Unless you're going to sign big sponsorship deals, you're not going to earn enough to sustain anything. You're just about to maybe afford enough to buy food for the month if you're lucky, but that's after quite a few years. So don't pin everything on YouTube, because genuinely it doesn't earn enough. If I'm being brutally honest. Mike, very true, yeah, very true. Chris, yeah, the thing is, in the chat, you won't hear anyone ever, or I certainly haven't seen anyone in the chat push back at them and say, how much have you been paid to say how great Thrustmaster is? X, Y, and Z. You don't see that pressure, and I think if people did put pressure on their content creators, including me, to be open, honest, as transparent as possible, then I think actually we'd be in a much healthier position. It would stop all of these secret behind the scenes big paydays as well for certain people. But then, I get for some of them it's their full-time job, isn't it? So they kind of need it, but not at the price of watering down the levels of honesty. I think that's the key. I'd forgot about that 777 sound upgrade, Ashley. Never got released. Wow. I totally forgot about it. Caleb's still waiting for the DC-6 to come out or work with MSFS 2024. I wonder if it's because they just didn't sell many at all. It's a very niche aircraft, the DC-6, isn't it? So it's probably bottom of their priority list, I guess. Well, hopefully, Jay, I will have Atlanta for next weekend. One way or another. Is it because I think there's a sim default Atlanta, isn't there? There's a handcrafted Asobo Atlanta, I believe. Interesting to see how that compares. Yeah, Orbex orbs are totally useless. They are, you're not wrong. In nice, good spot. ATC for Bahrain. So with the Tuwaiq Design Bahrain airport scenery that we're flying into today, we've still got an hour and a bit to go, or a fair bit to go, hour and a half or so to go. Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting one. So the city, there's a couple of landmarks that they put in around the central business district, which hopefully we will be able to see. Yeah, I think if the Asoba one is actually pretty good, the argument is there, isn't there, of do you need to then buy a payware version? Probably not. Unless you're going to use it all the time. Yeah, Mike, again, that's because A, I was brutally honest and criticised some bits, like with genuine criticism that I backed up with explanation. And B, in fact, it was ever since the Contrail affiliate thing. But I knew, I'd heard that they were paying some of their content creators to give, effectively, to become marketers, part of the marketing team. Realistically, let's be honest. And I kind of queried that because I knew they were also doing an affiliate scheme. So I said, look, is there any chance that I could get some affiliate links generated for my channel, because I'm still showcasing some products and all that, and I got told quite bluntly, no. If you've got a Contrail affiliate, crack on with that. But I do get the odd thing from mini builds. What was it recently? I mean, I love their Manchester airport scenery. It's really, really good. Very good indeed. What was it they released? I like their Cape Town as well. I'm trying to scratch my head here. Newcastle, Innsbruck, Cape Town, no. Wasn't that. Oh, it was the TriStar, wasn't it? Yeah, I got my hands on the TriStar. Yeah, but you can't, Mike. That's the principle, because say you take £1,000 off a company and you get access to everything. If you then say, oh, this product A, whatever it might be, this is a real generalisation, of course. Product A is rubbish, it's got this and that, and I keep getting WASM crash things on it. You're going to be kicked out of that team straight away, and that £1,000 that you were being paid is now gone. So you can't be part of a team, sign sponsorship sort of deals, or effectively get semi-employed by them and be honest to your viewers. It's like the media, isn't it? If you join, if you're an independent journalist, you hunt out the truth and all that sort of stuff. The second you join a particular newspaper, that newspaper might heavily lean left in politics, or it might heavily lean right in politics, and instantly you have to adhere to those principles, otherwise you stand out and you won't last. Yeah, I don't mind talking about it. Just in, not good. Hopefully, it's nothing more than just a quick bit of like some treats or something. Night Shadow, good morning, mate. Have I done a previous review of Athens? Yeah, quite some time ago. The FlyTampa scenery's been out now for quite a few years. Oh, look at that. But it is really, really good. I think we flew in live to review it about 2 years ago. It is one of my favourite airports in Europe. It's one of the decent FlyTampa ones as well, because some of their sceneries are a bit hit and miss, because it's a name, like an umbrella name, with about 4 or 5 different developers working on their own personal airports. So the person, whoever it is, under FlyTampa's name that worked on Athens has done a spectacular job. What was a little stutter there? You saw the graphics kind of reset. Three guys at FlyTampa, but all work individually. I wonder if they share revenue equally, because say for example you work on Athens and you sell 1,000 copies, but then somebody works on Area 51, which I think is just a pointless... Mind you, it's pointless for me, because I wouldn't be interested in flying there, but for the people that like the gaming element, that's probably quite a good, probably quite a clever scenery to design, really. But say you only sell 100 of those, if you shared the revenue equally, your kind of your success, it's imbalanced, isn't it? That's probably what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's precisely why FlyTampa's standard of quality varies so much, because it's 3 different people doing their own thing under the name of FlyTampa. Gadget, welcome, mate. Very good. How are you? Hope you've been well. Over the next few weeks, I'm going to have to move all my flight sim rig, the whole lot out the way, and paint the room. I dread the task, to be honest. Because of all the various bits of hardware I've got as well, I've got like a stack of boxes. The things that I don't have connected to the sim, I then basically put into the boxes again, so that I know they're in the packaging, they're safe in case they get knocked or dropped. Look at that for a view, wow. But it means I've got to move all of those. Well, that'd be probably quite easy to do, actually. Just throw them in another room because they're in a box. Yeah, that's a big one, isn't it? FlyTampa's Copenhagen. It's like it's been forgotten about. Ian, what do you mean, mate? Do you mean like crosswind components, or...? Effectively, for like the approach speed, you're going to want to have I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Do you mean like the reference speeds where it's like VREF +5? Because you're in the max 8, aren't you? So the computer will calculate a speed that it wants you to. It says effectively it's going to want you over the threshold at that speed. If you've got a good consistent headwind of 10 knots, and it's consistently 10 knots and not particularly variable or anything like that, where it backs and veers, then you can quite safely add +5 knots to that and have your final approach at VREF +5. If you've got very variable winds or gusty conditions as well, as say it's 310 at 17 gusting 33 knots, then actually adding an extra 5 knots, having VREF +10 might be a safer bet. So even though at Bahrain we've got winds 330 at 20, it seems quite consistent. There's no variable winds or gusts reported there, so I would just add +5. If in doubt, add another 10. Go VREF +10 instead if you're not sure. That's the Red Sea down below us. You got the is it the Suez Canal? It goes all the way up. Oh no, actually that's behind us, isn't it? That goes all the way up there, I think. Not sure actually. Where's the... I've got to get used to these ruddy keybinds. Yeah, there's no canal there. Yeah, the Suez Canal was the last little bit, but we didn't fly over that, and it goes all the way up towards Port Said and out the other side from where we were when we passed over that Lake Bardawil. Very complicated, big wiggly airspace that we've just passed around. Hence all the turning we did a minute ago. Is it? That's interesting. I didn't know that actually. Actually saying, I think rule of thumb for non-gusting winds is half the wind speed with a minimum of 5, so winds of 19 knots should be adding 10 knots, VREF +10. So there's your answer, Ian. Does that answer your question? Hopefully it does. Right, you were a lot closer than I was though, Ian, there, so yeah, good call. At 24, Tamim coming up. What's our fuel check? 24.2 tonnes of fuel. But we're pretty much bang on our fuel burn here. Maybe above 50 to 100 kilos. Well, actually, I think we're going to be bang on the money completely, potentially, here. 5 miles. 24.2 according to SimBrief. Look at that, bang on. Crosswind's not helping. $20 kilos less, I'd say. Yeah, it did, didn't it? I actually emailed Gaia Simulations about Corfu, and they didn't even bother replying. So what does that tell you? Yeah, we've heard nothing about Corfu since they randomly announced that it was in development and looked like it was nearly ready, and then it's vanished. I wonder if they've then gone to Asobo and said, would you like to buy this? And then all of a sudden it's going to become like a New World Update scenery add-on. I wonder. Are we still not getting a world update from like Greece and things because a lot of the airports are like semi-military bases as well? But it wouldn't surprise me because Gaia have basically just ditched the flight sim consumer side of stuff completely, haven't they? They're busy earning millions, no doubt, with the Sobo's contracts, creating all these handcrafted airports. I think they made Atlanta, which is pretty good, and a whole load of other ones as well, which are pretty decent. I wouldn't be surprised if they just sold Corfu to a Sobo handcrafted release at some point in the future, maybe for like a world update. It would be great to see a proper decent Greece world update. Could that be why there's been no Ski Athos update from Orbex, perhaps? We don't have a decent Ski Athos at all, do we, in the sim at the moment in MSFS 2024? Or am I forgetting one? I'm not even sure if the Orbex one is compatible. I guess my next question would be, if they did do a world update, what would they actually do? Because beyond better photogrammetry, we've got Corfu, Zakynthos, Chios, Santorini, Athens, Heraklion, Chania, Rhodes, Kos. It's like most of the islands are done, aren't they? Is there a good Larnaca? I don't think there is there? Oh yeah, there's an Inibuild's Larnaca airport scenery. Oh, is it on sale at the moment? No, it's not. 12 quid. That doesn't look that amazing, to be honest. A lot of high-level cloud. Really thin clouds. What's the reason? Yeah, that was meant to be last week as well, wasn't it? I wonder if it'll be 1 or 2 weeks ago. Did they ever give us a reason as to why the ATR update was delayed? Again, that just totally slipped my mind. Once I'd heard it had been delayed, it kind of just vanished into the background, yeah, and just went on to focus about something else. If they say they're not happy with it, then I would imagine it's weeks and weeks away then. Wasn't the external art update for this meant to be a couple of weeks ago as well, for the Aerosoft A340, and we still not had it? Yeah, good point. Malta. Saurus G, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing. Funnily enough, actually, Ashley, on the 5th of January 2026, in the Microsoft Flight Simulator forums, somebody did actually put on there, right devs, who's going to build us a decent Malta? So there is an appetite for that. is thinking Sim Update 5 has not been the resounding improvement they had hoped for, and they'd had to divert resources as a priority. For some reason I can get one flight and then the sim will not load another one. Crikey. As in, like, you can't do turnarounds anymore. I think the problem is they are focusing far too much on expanding what console, like, you know, what consoles Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is available in, which for them is like mega money, of course. Otherwise Microsoft will just pull resources and divert them elsewhere. But they've still got to fulfill their actual obligations that they promised years ago. And they've got to make it a lot better resourcing wise. I mean, they've said that they're working on a hotfix for Sim Update 5, but have they released that yet? I don't think so. I don't remember there being like a little update when I've loaded up at any point since. I think I would agree with you, Ian. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator on console should be like an MSFS Lite. It's a totally different branch, which makes it more inefficient to code and work on. Probably harder to create add-ons for and all the rest of it as well. But then the marketplace is an absolute shower of poop anyway. But yeah, they've got to protect the core, right? Which is PC simming. That is their most serious kind of community, I guess. Their most serious customer base. But I wonder if they've earned so much money from Xbox, from people buying add-ons, Microsoft Game Pass, buy a couple of add-ons, use it, forget about it, buy another add-on, use it, forget about it, buy another one, so on and so forth. That I wonder if it's diverted resources into that just to keep the money churn going, spinning away on console. Because a lot of PC simmers will buy stuff for long term, won't they? Will buy an add-on expecting it to be supported for 3-4 years. I would imagine the console simmers don't care 6 months later. They've moved on to something else. And you'll get people that will try MSFS for the first time, and they might therefore like enjoy a few flights. They might buy an add-on, which they then stop using about a month later, and they'll go back to buzzing around on GTA or Battlefield or something like that. So yeah, it's just a totally different style of simming, isn't it? I don't think that it should have been blended into one product, one singular product. Have any of you got Xbox controllers hooked into your sim alongside like your sticks and yokes, all that sort of stuff? Because if you have, and you've got your if you're using the Xbox controller specifically for like camera movements, I'd really be keen to know. Because I think now with the Ursa Minor Airbus stick, I'm going to have to go back to that kind of Xbox controller style of adapter and like, you know, be able to manipulate controls that way instead. Because the buttons on this Ursa Minor just aren't good enough for really delicate movements of like rotating a camera and panning it around. Like basically the sort of shots that I would try and achieve on my review videos. Can't achieve that with the Ursa Minor. But I am going to, because I haven't flown in DCFs for a ruddy long time. Enjoyed it, never really got enough of interest from viewing when we streamed it, so I'm probably going to sell my HOTAS Orion 2 F15 throttle kit on eBay, but I'll probably sell the HOTAS as well, because that will be surplus to requirements. But I paid for those with my own money as well, actually, so I'd be quite keen to get my cash back for that if I'm never using those anymore. I'm not using a tiller Night Shadow, no. Although the Ursa Minor has got a Z-axis, so you can twist it. Might be quite an interesting one for tiller control, actually. Come to think about it. There is a tiller axis actually in the settings, isn't there? So I could probably set that up. Give that a test. Could you link me on Discord, Ian, with the one that you bought? Because I've got a cheap generic Xbox style controller. It's like a cheap Chinese random non-branded control pad. It looks like an Xbox controller but missing a few bits. It used to work, but for the last 6 months hasn't worked at all, so I've got to work out what to do with my Moser. I've just uninstalled the Moser and I've put it all carefully back in its box for now, just to store it, keep it safe, because it's got really good packaging around it. I've got to work out what to do with that, because I feel like I'm going to be using the Ursa Minor nearly all the time. I can't believe how good this is as a side stick for the price, like 65 quid. It's brilliant. Jordan Centre's just come online. MPS just about to leave their airspace. We've got nothing over Saudi Arabia, which is wild. I think if like Jeddah Control or something, so that'd be quite cool. What day is it? It's Sunday. We've got no. I was surprised to see no Athens radar on. Actually, there's none even now. We've started progressing into the evening. We've got nothing at all across Greece online on VATSIM. It's very strange. Even the UK. The UK has no London Control online. They've got Manchester, Stansted, Gatwick and Heathrow Tower grounds on. That is it. No other ATC anywhere across the UK. Germany's pretty well covered, as is always the case. Palma de Mallorca's well covered. Yeah, on a Sunday you typically think you'd see more online. Is this a message on eBay for my HOTAS? Hi there, perhaps a cheeky offer but genuine. I desperately want to complete my setup. Hope you're not insulted by my offer, but I'm in a pinch. It's always a good start on eBay, isn't it? Ah, Ian, I've got your thing, thank you. Oh, it's basically like a PS5 controller. When you connected that, interestingly enough, well, it was kind of as a bit of a question, did the simulator automatically assign aircraft controls to it? Because my fake Xbox controller, which was about 14 quid, it like plugged it in and it thought, it's an Xbox controller, and it automatically forced a load of like controls on, and every time I deleted them it would then automatically reset them back in mid-flight whilst I'm panning around, which obviously caused its own problems. which is a bit messy. Afternoon Lee, hope you're well. Gadget, is Pyweek a team or a single developer? He's no, just one chap working away in Ukraine, I believe, still. It was blank. Good. Oh, that might be the one then. Does it? Yeah, it's got the little R1, R2 pictures on it as well, hasn't it? That'd be ideal, that. I'll have to add that to my basket for another day. Somebody's going absolutely mental on an eBay message because where they've offered below the minimum offer amount, eBay now automatically it creates an audit log of the offers, but it automatically rejects them, and he's thought that's me doing it, so he's kicking off on messages, and I'm not even replying to it. He's basically having an argument with himself and an automatic response. Love it. Yeah, Mir from Flightbeam, great guy, fantastic developer. Yeah, again, one guy doing a lot of work. Let's have a little look. So, Bahrain, what have we got? Tuwaiq Designs, version 2.3 is what we've got installed, which is the current most up-to-date version. And there's a GSX profile which they've linked and popped onto FlightSim.to as well, which we've got installed for today. But this is the bundle that we've got to check out today. It's not cheap, I'll be honest. It's nearly 30 quid. £27.16 including VAT, based on the euro exchange rate. It's basically 32 euros effectively, let's call it that. In US dollars, that's $36.50 approximately. So not cheap. But it's a Bahrain pack. It's a bundle that includes some custom landmarks and also Bahrain International Airport, which is our destination for today. And they say on here, on the marketing page, it offers a fully integrated environment from runway to skyline. We'll see that hopefully on arrival in about, what, an hour from now. Carefully designed to ensure smooth visual performance compatibility between the airport and surrounding cityscape. They've got detailed Bahrain Bay and Manama skyline. Recreate skyline featuring major towers and developments, bringing depth and realism to every approach and departure, including key structures such as Harbour Heights Tower, Four Seasons Tower Bahrain Bay, Arcapita Rotana Towers, Bahrain World Trade Center, Financial Twin Towers, along with major bridges including the Muharraq Bridge and the Khalifa bin Salman Bridge. Fully detailed terminal interior, custom jetways, high resolution services with accurate markings and realistic wear and tear, enhanced night lighting, which we will look at when we land. I think it's going to still be daytime, but after landing we park up, we'll slide the time forwards and have a little look there as well. LOD optimization, carefully crafted landmark buildings with accurate scale and placement, PPR textures, kind of repeats itself when you read through it. But we'll look out for all of that, and then I'll be very interested to hear your thoughts as we arrive as well. TriTriSim, it's in the chat. Welcome. How you doing? What have I missed? We're blasting over the desert, so not too much. We're hoping for some clouds, just so I could show the kind of cloud density and the wings slicing through them, which is a genuinely lovely feature of GFX. The contrails are epic. We've been enjoying those for a little while as well. We saw the vapor and the kind of buffers all over the engine intakes take off. MPS says to the Tuwaiq Bahrain, the buildings at the airport buildings is awful Google types of texturing. Interesting. You'll have to go if I don't spot it myself. You'll have to guide me there, so we can target and have a closer look at that sort of stuff. Yeah, I just want a controller in for drone camera work, really. That's all. Without breaking the bank. How long have you used it for? Hopefully, have you had it for a little while? I don't want to have to keep buying more controllers all the time. Interesting little scenery pop. That's quite common with quite a few developers, MPS, these days. We'll try and spot it, mate. Oh, hi, Mike, yeah. So, I haven't ordered it. But yeah, what I have done is I've cancelled my Nespresso subscription because I can't remember the maths, but I was like, I'm not spending that much on very average quality coffee pods when you're paying for like the convenience of the pod. So I've cancelled it, and I've cancelled my subscription already and made my final order for Nespresso, and I'm going through my pods at my normal rate anyway. I reckon I'll have run out by middle of June. But the problem is I haven't ordered a new machine. Because A, it's well expensive, that I'm still battling with in my head. Even though the long-term 5-year maths really adds up in its favour, it's a lot of cash up front to be able to just go bing, there you go, and it's not really cash that I've got to spend immediately. So I haven't ordered one yet. And then because of the cost, I'm like, well, what if I order it and then X becomes a problem, or this little thing breaks, whatever it might be. So then I look at Sage, but then I've got people that are really into their coffee at work that have used Sage before and said they are actually good kind of entry-level machines, but they're nowhere near good enough for decent, proper coffee. The cheap, like the grinders built into them are cheap grinders and all the rest of it, so you end up then buying a new separate grinder. And so whatever I pick, whatever I do, I'm going to have to make it be the best decision possible, and I'm confident it would be the Meraki. I've just got to work it out. I mean, I was looking at Jura kind of bean to cup machines that do it all automatically the other day as well, but I kind of want to do the whole, like, the grinder grinds the beans out fresh, and I kind of want the enjoyment of then like tamping it and learning how to become like a home barista as well, and like effectively making the best possible coffee I can make. Which DeLonghi did you have, Mike? Is it the DeLonghi... What's it called? La Specialista? That kept popping up as like a suggested thing. DeLonghi La Specialista Maestro. With like a cold brew function as well. Which looks pretty cool. It's got all the stuff I want it to do. I kind of feel though, once I get started, I'll enjoy it quite a lot, and I'll want to start, you know, like learning more and more about it. And I feel like it'd be almost become a hobby in itself. Yeah, we've got enough hobbies, but. Yeah, it can gadget, but then, so in case you missed it, 2 weeks ago we were discussing it, maybe it was just over 2 weeks ago, but we did the maths on, I've got my Nespresso Virtuo machine, I spend X amount on pods every month, and across a year that then equates to X. What if I bought like the new Meraki Gen 2 espresso machine? How would that compare cost-wise versus like buying a kilogram of freshly roasted, really good quality organic beans and having that on like a subscription order every 2 months or so? And it basically said the Meraki's £1,400 more upfront cost, but saves £384 per year and would break even at 3.5 years. And after 3.5 years, it would financially overtake the Nespresso Virtuo, and 5 years after purchase, it will have become the cheaper option by 530 quid. And it basically has worked out that the pods, like Nespresso, is almost 600 quid a year. It's around about 600 quid a year. Whereas buying the freshly roasted coffee on a subscription, at most 180, 200 quid a year. Dynamica Plus. I've never heard of that. Is it an automatic machine? I'm looking for it now. Dynamica. No, I don't think they do it anymore. Oh, no, hold on. They do. Found it. I see. I want to be able to kind of grind and tamp it myself. So like the automatic coffee machines would do it enough for me. I think I would want to just go for. I'd go all out. I mean, I want one that's going to be easy to clean as well, but yeah. Don't know. Maybe I should just suppress the urge to become a barista and just buy like an automatic one that does it all for me. But it's got to be quiet, and a lot of these automatic ones won't. They'll be super noisy in the morning. Yeah, that's where the automated machines are really good, and for convenience, because you just got, I suppose you just select, once the beans are in, milk's ready, you just select what coffee you want, cappuccino, flat white, Bosch, it does it for you. And some of the guys at work, one of the little departments where I am, they've got their own little automatic machine, but when it'll be 7 in the morning when we're starting work, and they will fire up the thing to start grinding a load of coffee into the bit that does the automatic pouring, and you can hear it the other end of the building. It's that noisy. And the building is about 80 meters long. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh god, I can't get one of those. It's way too noisy. Like, I could effectively never make coffee in the morning if that's the case. Before work. Maybe I should just get a Sage. But I kind of need to find somewhere that stocks it, so that, and the ones that do like the tests, so you can so like you can hear it, like you can test it, you can hear how noisy it would be. But that's why the Meraki stands out so much, because it's so much quieter. Yeah, that's it, Mike. Yeah, they've gone up loads. They've in the last couple of months they've gone up by effectively like £1 a pack, which is like a 10-15% increase. Which is why I've seen the sudden hike, and I've effectively reevaluated whether or not I want to have them or not. Because they've become a bit of a rip-off. I think, being cynical, they rely on people not noticing as well. Yeah, well, they've got Dua Lipa on the go now as well, because I think they were effectively realising that a lot of the younger folk buying coffee now don't care about Clooney. So they've now brought Dua Lipa on board onto Nespresso to create mega hype around Nespresso, because effectively I suppose to put in perspective how powerful her image is, massively talented. She's suing Samsung at the moment because Samsung left an image of her on a photo of a TV on the box, and someone put online as a quote, if it's good, if Dua Lipa's on it, I'm buying it anyway. And it was the association of image. So I reckon they're going to have a huge spike in sales with folks rushing to buy an espresso now that otherwise wouldn't have done because this new celeb's been plastered all over the marketing. Oh yeah, I mean, I almost signed back up to another subscription, Ian. Oh. But I thought I'd better not. I mean, I've toyed with the idea before of like learning how to become a coffee roaster, and I thought, well, what if I was to create my own roastery? That'd be amazing. I'd really love to do something like that. Learn like the real intricacies, the technical things of it, but I don't have enough hours in the day at the minute as it is. And I think it's quite capital intensive to begin with, isn't it? You'd need to buy a load of kit, have a load of cash, get the right sort of facility, jump through a whole load of health hoops around like health and safety, extraction of all the fumes from the coffee grinder, the coffee roaster, all the rest of it. Yeah, they are, Mike. I think I've noticed it recently. They're definitely changing their look of even their website and everything's just a different feel. Whereas in the Clooney era, it was like a very much a the adverts were almost posh, weren't they? So like if you had an espresso machine, you were like elite, like George Clooney, and that was kind of like the vibe that they were going along, which I personally never cared about. It was convenient, decent-ish coffee at a reasonable price, but now the price is very expensive, the quality's average, and the machines are a bit naff. So but yeah, you look at the new adverts for Dua Lipa, they're so different, aren't they? It's all very cool, popular. It's a totally different image that they're beginning to kind of venture into. Have a quick look out the window because I get my dog going absolutely berserk at something. I want to see what she's barking at. Right, cool. She was saying hello to a load of kids that are obsessed with her. You go down the street, they'll be like, "Hi!" and then chase us down the road whilst we're trying to walk a dog. Yeah, I'm very torn with the whole, like, what coffee machine do I get? It's a bit of a risk, isn't it? If I'm going to buy one that's more than like 200 quid, that does what I want it to last years, I want it to be suitable for everything, I want it to use it for. It's got to heat up fast as well, because some of these like coffee machines you can buy from these posh like coffee shops and things that sell them, they can take like 40 minutes to heat up sometimes. I want it to be kind of prepped, ready to go within 10 minutes at most. That'd be enough then to sort of faff around getting my lunch, my breakfast sorted out, sorting the dog out, then I can make my coffee, clean up the bits after, and go straight to work. Yeah, I know. Did you ever have a milk frother? I never had. It was like the Aerosoft or something like that with an espresso, wasn't it? I never had one of those. I got a cheap one on Amazon, which heated the milk and spun it to froth it. It was okay. After about 5 uses, the milk started to burn on the sides because it was Chinesium. It was cheap. That's, I think that's thrown in the back of a cupboard somewhere actually. I think the missus tidied it away, but I should probably just bin it, because I'd never use it again. $64 months. Yeah, how much money do you need to start a coffee roaster business? Probably like 100k, wouldn't you? You need to get enough for like the equipment, the training, the building. You need to sign a lease for a building somewhere. All the health certificates, packaging. You probably burn through 100k in a few months. $60 months, jeez. I just want to be able to buy like the right kit. And not have to then think about replacing them years later. Because that'd be hard to justify. I'd get a right rollicking. Replace the R with a B. I'd get a right rollicking from the missus if I did. I just want to buy once, buy right, and then be good for about 6 years at least. I want to at least get 6 years out of a machine. Oh, that'd be good, but that doesn't have a grinder attached to it. So I'd have to buy a grinder, and they're well expensive. Jesus. This company in the UK, they're selling a grinder that's 17% off, and it's £2,500. It's just the grinder on its own. That's insane. People buy these things. I've still got all my stuff in the basket from the other day. £1,641, 99 pence. Yeah, I've not seen VATSIM so quiet for a long time, MPS, have you? There's usually a lot more ATC online. So Mike, with the amount of money that with the amount of coffee that I drink on my Nespresso, that's where the ChatGPT maths came in, and it worked out that 3.5 years from the day I start using it, it would have paid for itself in comparison to how expensive Nespresso pods have become. So I'd get 3.5 years worth of use of buying really nice fresh coffee with a brand new top spec machine, and at 3.5 years later I would then be cost neutral, which is wild, isn't it? It shows you how expensive Nespresso pods have become in comparison to a proper machine with freshly roasted, organic, really high quality coffee. Albeit with a big learning curve. You've got to learn to grind the right setting, tamp properly, pull the right shot, froth milk properly, but that's part of the beauty of that style of machine, I suppose. I reckon I want to decide. Yeah, the £2,000 grinder is well expensive. That shocked me. I thought that was a typo. It's £3,000 without the discount for that one grinder. Wild, isn't it? I'm hoping I can make it. I'll just make a decision by the end of this week that's coming up. I think I've still got. How long have I got left? I think I've got like 8 months left on my 0% Tesco credit card, so I could smash it on that. Try and pay it off. Depends on the tax bill I'm going to get hit with as well for the channel. I think I've just about, if I've done my maths right, I've got enough saved up to pay the tax bill for that in the next month. I can't shy away from the maths. The maths add up really well. Unfortunately not Mike, she doesn't like it. Just she only drinks tea. Which is probably what's delayed me ordering it as well, because it's a lot of money to spend on just me, isn't it? And in the back of my mind I'd be like, how annoyed would she be if I did buy it? Probably quite not, because that's like a holiday. That's a few days worth of holiday, isn't it? Abroad somewhere on a coffee machine. But then if I'm buying Nespresso pods anyway, I'm paying that amount regardless, if that makes sense. Plus, we said that we're not going on holiday again this year. I'm so desperate to go abroad though. I really want to go to Tokyo, but we've got to save like 10 grand up to be able to go there. And I'm desperate to go back to Mauritius as well. I miss that island so much. I would imagine the next time we go abroad, the missus is going to want to go back to that place we went to in Rhodes, that Maya Club, Maya exclusive resort and spa, and it was superb, to be fair. It was genuinely amazing. But it was nearly the price of a holiday to Mauritius, and I really want to go back to Mauritius. Because in the next couple of years, we're not getting any younger. We're going to have to make a decision as to whether or not we're going to have kids, and then commit to that decision, yes or no. If we haven't gone to Tokyo, and we then say yes, let's have some kids, then we could say goodbye to going to Tokyo, full stop. Because we'll never get the time, we'll never be able to afford it again. So I've got all these internal battles with myself, where I like to think very strategically, and then it works against me. So I don't know. Got to figure it out one way or another. But then, and that's where my argument in my head of like, well, if I don't buy that nice coffee machine now, I'll never be able to order one because I'll never be able to afford it. So I don't want to leave that decision too long, and then buy a cheaper one and regret not getting the other one because I'm then chasing upgrades and I'm chasing like accessories and everything else. Basically, in the next 12 months, I've got a lot to figure out. Because in July, I'm going to be 35, so the clock is ticking. And then I'll be halfway to retirement. Yeah, I'm the only one that drinks coffee, but then I'll drink 1 or 2 coffees a day, so I would get my use out of it. I thought I saw them on the TCAS. Look at how fast they're going. Christ, what is... They've got to be using time acceleration. Jeepers. Bahrain to Tel Aviv in a 737-800. The speed at which they flashed on my TCAS. Jay, nice, yeah. I think the missus is very 50-50. She's like, I think secretly in the back of her mind she wants them, but she doesn't. Which makes no sense at all. And I like my posh holidays, and I like riding my motorbike, and I like coffee. That's it. Like I've got a much simpler outlook. But we're not getting younger, and that's the problem. So I'm acutely aware that if she delays it too long, the decision will then be made for us, if that makes sense. And I don't want to then get to the point where in 4 years, or is it in 8 years' time, she then regrets not having kids. What a varied chat. We've got money-saving budget magic. Put the world of rights. Yeah, and that's the other thing actually. I'd be like, well, actually, how much time would I have left to sim? I probably wouldn't be able to sim very much anymore, so the channel would then get affected. Not big, because obviously kids are much more of a priority. But it's all this stuff you got to think about. Yeah, what am I going to do with my Airbus setup at home? Let's ask ChatGPT how much it would be to become a coffee roaster. And while it's thinking, we'll pull the data in for the weather, which Badge has kindly got for us. Good man. Let's put it into the performance page. I'm asking ChatGPT how much money I would need capital-wise to put into a new roastery. I've got so many pipe dreams. And then someone will go, well, why don't you just go train to be a pilot with that money? But 330 at 18. Oh, the transition level at Bahrain. Wow, flight level 150 is. Crikey, that's high. Decision altitude. Let's go to the charts. So we've already briefed the Ladna 1 RNAV arrival, which is quite a tight, weird little thing because of the unique airspace that Bahrain finds itself in. And then we will prep for, which is a real basic old school ILS, so we'll try and hand fly at 273. How long of a runway do we have? 3,964 meters of runway length, with a high-speed exit here at Alpha 4, which is what we will target. I reckon we can do that with auto brake set to like low, like 1 I think it is in this. Oh yeah, low. So I reckon we can set that and get down very comfortably. And there'll be a very short taxi, then Alpha 4, off over Quebec, Zulu, onto the main apron to park. Easy peasy. What's the missed approach? Climb track 300 degrees, 2,500 contact ATC. Then we've got IBIA 110.3, 299 for the inbound course. There's a 1 degree difference to the inbound course there, look, on the scenery / nav data versus the charts. But I won't change it, I'll just see how that translates into us flying the jet. That's set. Right, what does it says? Right, for your location in the United Kingdom, I would think of these things in 3 realistic startup levels. Routes 1. Learn and create a tiny side hustle. Sensible starting budget, £3,000 to £10,000. Home roasting, sample roasting, with basic branding, small online sales, with market testing. Via sales, not really a scalable roastery yet. A lean micro roastery would be between 20 to 45k. A small commercial roaster with a very basic premises or garage unit setup, selling online or local wholesale with mostly you, maybe family help. And then from there scaling to a proper small commercial roastery between 60 to 120k. With a 5 to 15 kg roaster, a compliant unit, ventilation afterburner, packaging, workflow, enough stock and cash buffer to survive slow sales. With 0 experience, I would not go for the third option. I would aim to spend 5 to 15k in a learning and testing phase, and then only move on to the 30 to 60k micro roastery once you have paying customers. The main costs are the roasters. A 1 kilogram roaster is good for learning and very small batch selling, but becomes painfully slow if you get traction. And it can roast up to 4 kilograms an hour. 5 kilo roaster is more realistic for a small business. You could do 50 to 150 kilos a week. Jesus Christ. The roaster alone could be up to 5 grand. 5k commercial roaster could be up to 35 grand. But then you need to buy ventilation, fire safe installation, planning approvals, smoke and odour control. That's about 10 grand. Ducting. Yeah, basically, it's not going to happen. And with that, we've got 40 minutes to top a descent. 12785. That's pre-tune ready to go. Yeah, definitely niche, but then it's too global as well, actually. I don't know how I would be able to sell. I'd have to focus on the UK market effectively. Plus I could be a rubbish roaster. I could spend all this cash and then like burn everything. Like and not roast anything properly and all the rest of it. Ian, that's amazing to hear. Same for yourself, Jay. Best thing that's ever happened to you guys. Everyone says that. So like they're a pain in the arse, but they're the best thing that's ever happened. 20 miles. What are we going to descend to first? That's the question. Looks like a continuous descent. I'll set transition 150. Because that would be roughly when we'd be speaking to ATC, I think, for approach. Not long to go now, team. Hope you've enjoyed the routing today. I mean, I'd love to create my own, like, gin distillery. Yeah, that could be cool. I don't have anywhere to park the little coffee van though. Oh, there's a beautiful one in our town. It's like an old French horse box that they've converted. into this really lovely coffee van. It's always busy. And we're in a tiny little rural village. Cool, right, 10 miles to go. Let's start a very gentle entry into a managed descent. What are we doing? I've got to make a note of this. We are doing Ladner 1 on up arrival, and it's going to be ILS Dimmy 30 right. Ladner Naga 118 Mega. True, I mean, I'd love to pass the passion on, Joe. yeah. I'd be upset if something got broke, though. Not far to go. There's the water. That little bit of green there is the division between Bahrain's airspace. You see the tiny little pocket that they find themselves in. Lovely job. Set my charts up ready to go there. It's a good little view. That's set, that's set. QNH was 1006, wasn't it? So I'm just going to quickly set that in the box. Quarter brake 1, down to 15. Oh, there's a step climb that we missed. Wonder where that was. I don't remember seeing that there in the plan. Maybe it was just right before the top of descent. We're going to get quite a cool sunset into Bahrain. Yeah, we might actually. The nighttime line is just about to hit Dubai at the moment. That's not a million miles away from Bahrain, so we're close to nighttime. We're not going to. I doubt we're going to have to change the slider at all. Actually, in that case, for the time to see the nighttime emissives of the scenery, we might get it on the way in. Hello? Please reach Ladner at altitude 9,000. Ooh. There you go, folks. You can preempt that as well in the background. Crikey, we've got a lot of descent to do to catch up. Ladner, altitude 9,000 feet. It helps with your planning behind me. You might already be at top of descent. I'm going to have to get the speed brake out as well. Don't overspeed yourself. It's correcting. Down we go. Looking good. Get rid of the speed brake a little bit there. Okay. So what have we got? Delta. Expect ILS landing 30 right in use, departure 30 right in use, winds 330 at 19 knots, Cav OK, temperature 29 degrees Celsius, dew point 11 degrees, QNH 1009, no sig for the trend. 127850. So we've got this little body of water. There's quite a bit of haze there actually, look at that, that looks quite cool. Obviously got the signs on now, so I'll forget. I reckon we might struggle to achieve this without having speed brake extended to help return back to that profile. There we go, look at that. Don't forget to look out over the water as well for ships, because certainly in the middle, might not be necessarily around the coast very tightly, but certainly around that centre body of water. Is it the Persian Gulf? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, there's thousands of ships by the looks of it, or hundreds of ships at least, put in Global Shipping AI 24. Seafront Simulations Vessels Global Shipping 24, that's what it's called. It's getting dark real fast now, so we're descending as well. I'm going to change to his frequency now. 2185. That's where is it? There's a Dammam airport somewhere here. Just outside. Oh, there it is. Yeah, another Middle Eastern airport. It's not really been well covered. Back on the VNAV profile nearly though, that's good. Overhead's looking good, fuel's looking good. Wow, standard pressure, high to low. Down you go. Bahrain approach. First time ever flying into here, I think, in the sim. First time landing the A340-600 with the new wind control kit, the Ursa Minor Airbus flight stick. The decel point coming up as well. This thing doesn't want to slow down, so we've got to be really ahead of it. It's getting dark quick. So odd brake 2 set. That's all good. Down to 9. Seatbelt signs are on. It's a weird, like, mist, isn't it? Look there. Very cool. Send that way again. Crikey. That's pretty epic. Look at that. There's the decel point. Let's get that speed brake back out. My Ursa Minor joystick's now shaking, vibrating with the speed brake being extended. Bahrain approach, good evening. Osprey 165 Heavy A340-600 inbound with information Delta on board, currently descending 10,000 feet for 9,000 Ladna. Osprey 165 Heavy. Information echo, and was it ILS 30 right or left, did you say?
Yeah, it's ILS 30 right.
Roger, I expect ILS 30 right, so Osprey 165. I thought he said left for a second then in that transmission. Cue the mild panic.
Approach, good afternoon, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, descending flight level 090.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Yeah, it's echo's just changed.
Expect that as approach 30 right, after information echo.
Information echo, and it's
So,
runway 30 right.
There is
Osprey
Bahrain.
3 Yankee Oscar.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, continue descent 9,000 feet.
Continue descent 9,000 feet, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Osprey 165 descend 6,000 feet.
Descend 6,000 feet, Osprey 165. Addon 1 on Earth. There's no specific speed constraints until we get to another phase in a moment. Though I don't want to descend that rapidly. 2,200 feet per minute will do us. Actually, it should start to pitch up now. There we go, lovely job. Lights, signs. Seats for landing. No lag, welcome. That's set. Look at that. What majestic livery. There's a little ship in the background, rear left wing. Right side of the screen, just through the haze. Very hazy. Look at that.
Osprey 165 direct Rigag, descend 2000.
Direct Rigag, descent 2000, Osprey 165. Okay, straight onto a downwind leg effectively. Here's the Seafront Sim global shipping stuff starting to appear. Got a few little ships dotted around in the bay. Keep an eye out for those. I'm going to go direct Rigag. It's going to be max 210, so let's just keep the rate of descent down. Start to bring our deceleration in. So performance page, let's activate approach, flight plan, ready to go. That's all set. Let's see how we get on. This is perfect timing. Live weather, live time. But bang on sunset.
Further descent 6000, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Going up Portuguese, Gulf Air 74 with
There's one of your
Echo.
cargo ships. There's hundreds out in the Persian Gulf.
You're still outside my airspace, let you know. You can stay on this frequency, and you can be 9,000 by left now.
9,000 by left, Gulf Air 74.
Right, anyway, let's smooth that rate of descent down. 700 feet per minute should do us nicely now. What have we got here for views? Get rid of the speed brake. There's more ships. There is our first glimpse at Bahrain. So we've got the landmarks on the right hand side. See a couple of the bridges. And then the airport down below.
Osprey 165, speed 210.
Speed 210, Osprey 165. I'm going to set 205, just because this is a slippery jet. Overhead's good, ready to go, that's all set. Looking pretty good. Oh, look at that! Do you see the fine mist? I could just about see it on my screen.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, direct Rigag.
Direct Rigag for Osprey 3 Yankee
Don't know if
Oscar.
you could see that on your stream, folks. Oops. Me messing around. That's because I clicked what is now elevator trim, not move forwards. Global shipping AI, look at that. That's amazing. Right on our approach path as well. Seafront simulations. All sailing around below us. That looks great, look at those.
Osprey 165, speed 190 knots.
Flaps 1. Speed 190, Osprey 165. Ground spoilers arms. There you go. Can you see that little bit of buffeting and the fog around the trailing edge, the leading edge of the wing? Speed check, flap 2. There's the ship.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar descend.
That's great. Love these seafront add-ons, they're so good.
Descend 2000, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
It does, doesn't it, Ian? It makes a whole world of difference. So I've gone for flaps 2 early. As in flaps number 2 early, which is going to get the nose down a little bit. That's because I want to be able to manage the energy when we get this next right turn. You can see here we've got a lot of tailwind at the moment. So for me, getting all this managed nice and proactively for the next turn, it's basically going to push us south because of this wind. As a reminder, we've got an 8 knot crosswind, currently about 11 knot headwind for us. You get easily distracted, Ian, don't you, with it, because you are looking out for those boats all the time.
165, turn right 210 degrees base.
Right 210 base, Osprey 165. Let's just go forwards here. Look at that. Can you see the graphics here, the GFX, TriTriSim GFX? That's spectacular for a sunset, look at that. I can't recommend Seafront Simulations Global Shipping enough. It is linked in the description for today if you want it.
6000, Greenwich 1006. I'll go for 7.
Buzzing in at 2,000 feet is amazing as well. LS, the ILS. More ships ahead as well. Cool. And we're going to be flying into the sunset, which is not going to be easy. Should be getting a right turn any second now, because that, look at that wind, it's going to be pushing us all the time down our base leg a lot faster. Ground speed 222 knots, as opposed to 190 knots indicated. Just kind of hoping that was going to be the turn. We're going to overshoot.
Osprey 165, turn right 270 degrees, cleared ILS approach, 30 right port established.
Right 270, cleared ILS 30 right, report established, Osprey 165.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Going to speed down to 180.
Could you repeat this, please?
Okay.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, speed 190.
190, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Jeez. Oh, that's pretty epic. Okay, we're captured. Where are we? 11 miles. Easy. Smash the like button, folks. What do you reckon? Are we going to grease this with the new stick? Or is it going to be like my Phoenix A321 landing in yesterday's video where we slam it down?
Golf 784, descend 6, correction 3000. Descend 3000 feet.
Sort that, rebox that.
Alright, good evening, Osprey
160.
sending through 11,000 for 9,000.
Osprey 247 to Christine approach, radar
Flap 3.
Expect ILS approach 30 right, information echo.
Information echo, expect the ILS for
Get down.
03 right, Osprey 2470.
Right, let's go full flap.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar after Nagat, turn right, 210 degrees.
Right, 217 degrees, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar after
Here
Nagat.
we go.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, it's 270 degrees.
Can't get in.
270 degrees, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Osprey 165 is established.
Osprey 165 cancel speed restrictions, winds 330 at 18 knots, runway 30 clear to land.
Roger, 30 right, clear land, Osprey 165. Set.
Osprey 47, correction 2472, descent 6000.
Landing memos, no blue, get it down, full green. Right, the crosswind. There's the cityscape in the background.
Speed 210 knots.
This is perfect timing, to the minute. Look at that crosswind. My goodness. Oh. Should we hand fly? Let's do it. Right, control. 2 clicks, and we're on the side stick.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, turn right, 260 degrees, clear down, let's approach 34 right. Correction 30 right, port established.
Heading 260 and we'll report established runway 30 right, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
1000.
Check. That sun dropping below the haze now over the Persian Gulf. Phenomenal. We cheeky. Switch your end.
784, descent 2000.
This Ursa Minor is brilliant. This flight stick's just so good. Cheeky. That 10 knot drop there has just caught us a tiny bit. It's all good. We've got it. Stable. Have to work the rudders quite a bit on touchdown here.
Osprey 598, Bahrain approach rate unidentified, expect Addon approach 30.
Got 5-degree crab going on at the moment. Heading versus track. Land. We.
Osprey 2472, direct break-up. Direct quick for Osprey 2472.
50. 40.
And Osprey 2472, you can descend 2000.
20. Retard.
What a sunset.
10. 5.
Touchdown.
Confirm.
Reverses.
Confirm 784, speed 190 knots.
190 knots, Golf 784.
80 knots.
905, correction 598, descent 9000 feet, QNH 1006.
Oh, look at that.
Descend 9000 feet, QNH 1006, right, heavy.
Approach Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
That was properly
fully
epic.
established runway 30 right.
I've just got all of the
Osprey 3
tensions on
Yankee Oscar,
default
cancel
actually.
speed restrictions, continue approach number 2.
Continue number 2, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
And Osprey 165 is vacating Alpha 4.
Osprey 165, hold short Alpha, contact ground 12185.
Okay, hold short Alpha 12185. Thanks ATC, have a good night, Osprey 165.
Good night. Gunfish.
I don't want to go left, all flickering textures. Terminal looks good. Bahrain ground, good evening, Osprey 165 Heavy's vacated Alpha 4.
Osprey 165 Heavy, hello, welcome to Bahrain. Taxi standby. Taxi stand 11.
The Bahrain grad, so you broke, was it taxi stand 1-1? I have to get moving anyway because I've got people behind. Very conscious, so I've got someone on final. Oh, he's offline. We shall taxi anyway. Bahrain ground, Osprey 165 transmitting blind, taxiing to stand 1-1 via Romeo Zulu, Bahrain ground. Comes in. Look at that windsock. Nice. Lots of stutters. Oh, stand 11's there anyway. Should have just committed to my normal path anyway and gone over and left. I've got tower and ground online for all of you guys now. Taxi lights off. Lots of stutters. Look at that cityscape, the backdrop's nice. Forgot to get my flaps away there.
Last station calling cars owner, please. Emirates 10 next day, ready check. Emirates 101 X-ray 555.
Got no VDGS or any Marshall visible.
Lufthansa 15 Bravo, start of course, face east on Alpha.
So we're going to have to guess the parking.
And Guinness 1000. Bahrain ground, very good evening. Emirates 101 X-ray mission.
Random looking decals there.
Emirates 101 X-ray clears to the wire by November 697 to Tuwaiq after partial heading 345 degrees. Initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 4413.
Brakes, parking brakes set. Jolly good. Nipping beads on. Cool custom jettings up, the little red light there. Just turn this down. Brake set, that's good. The flaps all 0, that's all good. Brakes disarmed. Okie dokie. Engines 1 and 2. 3 and 4. Yeah, TriTriSim GFX. Amazing.
And by the way, your mic is very honourable.
Love those little bits of detail there. God, that was there. Beacon. Seatbelts.
Ground, good evening. Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar holding short Alpha.
Chocks.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar 16 Bravo via Alpha Sierra and Zulu.
16 Bravo via Alpha Sierra Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar.
Do all of that. Oh, fantastic. That's it, through the plane. I'm going to go to New Sky first, and then I'm going to do something. Oh, look at that, got 10. Love it. Right, let's quickly GSX change our... Is it 11A? Parking 11 heavy. Yeah, it's meant to be a custom profile. For some reason this jetty there is connected. This is pretty stupid, but hey ho. GSX doing GSX things. I was going to reposition to that stand there, but there's no point really, is there? Right, let's... What are we on? Drone camera mode. Lovely job. Oh! Just saw Carlito's bit of dust. Ian...
Lufthansa 15 Bravo.
And MPS.
Taxi Alpha hold Charlie for incoming traffic.
So let's go drone. Just speed. This is why I need one of those little controllers so I can change the movement speed by keybind.
Actually, Lufthansa 15 Bravo continue Alpha to Alpha runway 3 to right via Alpha. Thank you, I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Alpha and Alpha 9 are holding point run 3.
So right, what do we got on this side? Looks like we've got a radar tower. Not animated though.
And Lufthansa 15 Bravo give way to the passing...
Like to see that animated
Boeing
really.
787
Spinning the
from
radar
left
over the
to
top
right.
should be really kind of spinning around. Oh, look at that offset approach, that crab that we've got coming in there. It's not an offset, I keep calling it an offset approach, the correction to wind. Global shipping AI in the background, look.
And Emirates 10 X-ray ready for position, sir. Stand 25.
Emirates 101 X-ray. Push and start.
Looks wicked with a ship in the background.
Approved. Face west on Zulu. KNH 1006.
West on Zulu and QNH 1006, Emirates 1006.
Lufthansa 15 Bravo, hold on Charlie for a moment please. Thank you.
Burn ground, good evening, Osprey 7, Golfer 784 on Alpha.
Tiny little offset threshold.
Delta 784, continue stand 12 via Alpha, Quebec and Zulu.
There's a weird floaty oil rig over there,
Via Alpha,
but that
Quebec
bit looks pretty good.
Zulu, Golfer 784.
Lufthansa 15 Bravo, after the
Ah, Christ.
Delta 787 passes into Quebec.
I don't know what my keybind is. It's going to be these ones, isn't it? Yeah. There it is. It's very stuttery, this, whatever's going on. It's mimicking my aircraft, by the way, so that's why there's doors and things open, chocks and everything else.
Welfare 784, please taxi a bit more quickly to stand 12.
Who's that Lufthansa idiot behind? He's right up his APU exhaust. My goodness. See, from here, this looks quite good, look, doesn't it?
Delta 784, you passed Quebec, no worries, taxi, stand
They're like little sharp white lights coming across the terminal building there, the backdrop and the landmarks. That looks quite cool, doesn't it?
Zulu 412.
Sorry about that. Alpha Romeo and
Oh, he's backed off now, the Lufthansa has. It looks like the night lights are starting to kick in now for the airport's kind of terminal building. DHL cargo in the background as well, look. Where's Ian? I think he's next. Oh no, that was Ian, which means MPS is next. Cool, it's all linked in the description. The scenery here today is linked for you to get your hands on it. It's available via Orbex and Sim Market. Are the two distributors. There's rigs in the background, that's got to be part of the scenery as well, because I don't. They're not part of vessels or anything like that.
Osprey 2472 taxi stand 13.
There's one of the bridges.
Alpha Romeo and Zulu.
Hey, that sort of stuff frustrates me because I feel like that should be extended up to the point where it goes behind the trees there, so you don't need to see it, right? John, welcome. And same for this, maybe like extend it out towards that building line, so that you, because it looks out of place, just plonked there as a random bridge on its own. We'll go a bit closer and have a little look as well in a mo. There's another bridge there, look. The bridge has been plonked in, but the road's not connected. I've missed opportunity there. Because it does, you notice that. You look at the point of interest, the bridge, you're then looking for the roads and everything else, aren't you? And I saw, yeah, Dragon City over there. I saw that on approach, actually. Nice little point of interest offset from the rest of the airport, look, all the way over there. How you doing, John? Let's go left. Have you got into MSFS since, John? Oh, I can see MPS's lights. I've got to get a controller. This is really hard using drone camera with like on-off buttons.
Lufthansa 15 Bravo, contact Tau, correction approach, standby.
I've never been to Bahrain, no. I've been to Baku in Azerbaijan before. That was a strange country. Apron lighting start to come on now. Oh, that's a cool backdrop there, isn't it? Look.
Good evening, Gulf 502, 505.
Thank you very much. Gulf 502, requesting upper turn.
Brilliant.
Information for further.
Korean Air's just like loaded in. That's Carlito's trying to park.
Gulf 502, clear to depart via the...
So this looks a bit plonked in, doesn't it? 'Cause I think that would be nice to have a bit more of the tarmac and stuff detailed here. Just looks a bit random with the building plonked in. And again, like the radar there, not spinning. So that's two now, two radar sections. And they look like replicas, so they've just been copied and pasted in. Matthias, welcome. I'm very well, thanks. How are you? Yeah, the radars on the top of that structure should definitely be rotating and animated. Yeah, no worries, mate. Have a good one. Hope you've enjoyed the route today. We'll watch MPS land, and then we'll go and properly explore what this new scenery has to offer. He's on about a 2-mile final now. $24,305 profit with a 10. We got touchdown 1.38 got G. Yeah, challenging conditions, nice. So yeah, this as a reminder, the scenery, if you wanted the bundle, which is the airport plus the landmarks in the background, £27.16 including VAT. Based on current conversion rates for euros, it's €31.20, which is approximately $36 for you to convert to wherever you are in the world. Definitely some tweaks to be made for the GSX profile though. That jetty connected to me shouldn't have connected. There's that windsock. And there's another ship sailing at the background. That's what's so great about the global shipping stuff. It doesn't really repeat until it's gone on for a long old time. But by that point, you've long passed the airport. You've probably been sitting around for an hour, all the rest of it. So you don't tend to see them disappear and snap back. I've been using that vessel's add-on now for 6 months, and I haven't seen a single animation repeat because they go on for so long. Very cleverly done. It's great seeing them in the background as well with you guys on final approach. Ships sailing away. I think that's one of those big drive-on, drive-off car ferries, isn't it? MPS in the mighty 777. There's the touchdown zone. Nice. Good effort, mate. Well done.
Emirates 1016, contact tower 1. I need to
So let's buzz as fast as we can up to the landmarks, and then we'll buzz all the way back again. Christ, his microphone's terrible. Right, let's go. Zoom, zoom. Looks like a custom little forecourt area for us there. Look at this. Oops. How do we go up, down, faster? Zoom, altitude. E. Oh. LODs need a bit of work. That one's just popped in randomly. What have we got? Yeah, so like this road here gets washed out when you're at the airfield, which is all the way over there, looking back at this. So I would like to see this road here actually get modelled into the scenery a little bit. Bloody chase plane thing popping away. Because actually, look, they've put in the road structure here.
Good evening, located at Alpha 4.
Which makes less sense, because I'm like, well, you've put that bit in up to there. Is that meant to be a little tunnel? I'm not sure. Ah, chuffy neck.
Can you please repeat hospital line?
Oh, I've done it now, haven't I? How do I unminimize this ruddy thing? No. Fantastic.
That's stand 14 by Alpha Romeo and Zulu 35908.
Right, altitude.
Alpha Romeo stand 14 hospital line.
Just. Oh, I'll get it from a different angle now. Yeah, I think the road networks could be just put in a little bit, certainly around the bridges, just so your eyes get drawn to it, you see the detail. These look cool. The emissives of this building here, whatever this is, looks really epic. And yeah, look at the collision lights. That's nice to see. And this is kind of the feature point of the scenery on the outside, the landmarks. They're all flashing away. That looks quite cool at night time, to be fair, doesn't it? You're not going to get immense levels of detail here just because of them being landmarks set away from the airport. So that I don't mind too much. It's nice to see a little bit of scenery in the backdrop.
Osprey 5908, you've missed Romeo, but no worries, taxi Alpha Sierra and
down
will
there.
be your next ride.
I think whatever this would have been nice to see kind of rendered in as well, because that looks like quite a key feature here as well, doesn't it?
So I think it was next one, sorry. Taxi Sierra.
Let's have a look at this one over here.
214.
No worries at all.
Bullseye 502 requesting taxi Addon.
Yeah, see the roads again. Be nice to see the roads actually detailed in a bit.
Confirm last station calling
A bit more there.
Delta 502.
It's great to see some of the oil rigs and stuff in the backdrop.
Taxi Alpha runway 30 right by 0 uniform.
They look pretty good. Where's the airports? There we go.
See, holding point Alpha Manor via uniform, Zulu uniform and Alpha. Bullseye 502.
Airport looks good. The modelling and everything looks pretty good. Ian, have a good one, matey. Good night to you. Thanks for flying along. I hope you've enjoyed the route. Appreciate it's super late for you guys in Australia. Whenever you fly.
Thanks very much for the ATC. Close. Thank you all for flying and have a great day. Bye bye.
Bahrain's logging off. Go altitude down. A bit faster. Wheel this forwards. This looks pretty decent, to be fair. Let's just wheel this forwards a bit more. Look at this. Get rid of that drone camera connector. Let's go on in the terminal, shall we? Ian, I know, it's this Ursa Minor thing, it's almost impossible to use chase plane or drone camera stuff with buttons. Whereas before on both of my HOTASes, I had a couple of different hat switches that I could just gently rotate around, it was really easy. They're upside down. That's pretty bad. And actually they're like mega pixelated as well, my goodness. That needs improving for sure. And there's an overlay there which says information that's behind that screen. The one on the left is good. These three are upside down on the right. Again, very pixelated. For the price, you need more polish than that. This looks very complicated though. Where's the check-in? Oh, there's the check-in. Wow, look at this. Saudi Arabian signage. Nice custom tensor barriers there, look. Back to front again. It's a common theme. Back to front. That's not good enough. Don't bother putting it in. This, I mean, the rest of it looks really nice so far, doesn't it? It looks very complicated, looks like a lot of intricate details, really nice, careful textures, and then like some textures have just been slapped on, like mirrored or back to front or upside down. And that should have been picked up. Should be very obvious. This looks very empty. Duty free. Wow. I love the roof, that's pretty cool. That would have taken, no doubt, a very long time to complete. The kids play park thing down below. Again, something else that's been missed there, look. Can't see it there. Floating random tile. Easily fixed though. Find it, delete it. Camden Food Company. Random. Let's see these. I wonder if these signs have got the same. If it's just copy paste jobs. Yeah. Just copied and pasted the asset in multiple times. Quality testing needs to be better. The building though, looking all the way down, looks nice. Look at that. What do you guys think watching? Flickering textures need some improvement. Is that an overlapping pillar? Yeah, look at that. No excuse for that. Is it because like that looks really impressive, doesn't it? Like the halo effect, like you're saying there, Gadget in the chat. But then it makes these things, these little errors that have been missed, very obvious. Nice to see that. That's quite clear, to be fair. Yeah, this bit looks great. Up to the top, that looks pretty good. This looks like a rooftop terrace bar, doesn't it? Lots of flickering in this little bit though. Not sure how you get up or down, it's just been plonked in. Yeah, this overall I'm very happy with. I think that looks very nice, to be fair. The terminal's quite nice. Those little issues here and there, I'd probably give it like the terminal area 7 or 8 out of 10. But then the stutters worry me. And the upside down textures. Plus then the cityscape needs to be a bit better as well, I think. So yeah, about 7 out of 10 I think would be quite reasonable. I'm just going to have a quick look on Google Maps for Bahrain Airport for these, because I'm not convinced these are realistic at all. Bahrain Airport. Right, what we got? We're at stand 11, aren't we? So it's not going to let me load in that closely. Of course it's not. Although somebody's rather helpfully. Oh, that's in the whiskey shop. That doesn't help me at all. Right, yeah, so they're not accurate, because I can see, albeit blurred, a lot of the stands have got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 different tags on them, left and right. And then the bigger ones have got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different blocks for texturing of parking stands. Where are we? We're stand 11, aren't we? So where we parked, there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different lines of entry for those. So they just randomly been placed on, and I thought they didn't make sense, because why would E175 be on there when the focus would be more like Boeing 777, 787-8, 737s, A320s, that sort of thing, you know? But beyond that, pretty good. I think 7 out of 10 is definitely reasonable. Let's go and have a quick look at... I love the emissives. They're really nice. We'll go and have a quick look at the cargo section to end the day. Zoop. This is the very far end of the airport, look. So again, you get this wicked backdrop. And they're flashing away. That is nice. I think at night time it really stands out, doesn't it? That's where it starts to pop, I think. Stand out a bit. Wowzers. It's a party. Bring the time forwards a bit, just so, backwards a little bit, so we can see the textures a bit more clearly. There we go. Yeah, looks a bit random, but decent, given the fact that it's probably quite difficult to get that weird texturing that they've got bang on right. DHL hangar looks pretty good. Again, like this bit here stands out because we're now in the airport environment, aren't we? And we've got detail on the left, which looks like some sort of government, police, or like a VIP lounge by the looks of it for the super rich. And then you've got cargo. And then that looks like an AI generated building. And then this is a gap, but then you've got detail there as well. So you've got detail for the VIPs there and there. There's this little gap here that I feel like it should be filled. This looks very extravagant, doesn't it? Look at that. Wowzers. The terminal definitely looks good. This looks super posh, look. Very nicely done. It'd be nice to see them waving flags. And that car park there, I'd like to see full of cars. Perhaps where it becomes difficult to optimise, perhaps, I don't know. Yeah. There we go. Should we look at the tower to end the day? Not sure if it's going to have an interior. This bit here looks good. Car park. I'd like to see a bit of cars in there though, a bit of life. But yeah, the terminal, very happy with. It's just a few little bits I think could be improved upon. But now the question is, do we have a tower interior? No. Oh, that's a darn shame. It's so key to have something in there. But there we go, team. Yeah, about 7 out of 10 I think would probably be quite reasonable. Nice flight though, out of Athens to the new Tuwaiq Design Bahrain. Definitely some optimizations to be made with the stutters here. Terminal looks great. Some quality assurance bits need to be improved upon, and the meshing and things. So, yeah, maybe like 6 to 7 out of 10 I think would be worth it. Do I think it's worth the 30-something pounds they're asking? I personally think that's quite steep, if I'm being honest. I think nearer to about 20 quid. Sort of 20 or 20 euros or so would probably be quite reasonable as a bundle for the airport plus the landmarks kit. I think that would be more reasonable than the 30-something pounds they're asking, personally, because there are too many poor quality things, not least those paint markings. They stand out like a sore thumb. I'm not a fan of those at all. So yeah, quite a few areas to improve upon. A lot to do, as you say there in the chat there, MPS. Yeah, a lot to do, a lot to improve upon. Definitely want to see a bit more of a tower interior, given the structure looks really nice. Make the glass transparent or something and put an interior inside, make it look quite funky, but yeah. If you want to get your hands on anything shown today, including the amazing TriTriSim GFX that I'm really enjoying actually, if I'm honest. We saw some pretty epic things today. Then all the links are in the description down below. Hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the rest of the weekend wherever you are in the world. If you've not checked it out already, go back, check yesterday's video that went live, showing you all of my new wind control hardware that I've got installed, making use of that today as well. Massive thank you to our VATSIM air traffic controllers for our arrival today, and enjoy the week ahead, whatever you're doing. Take care. Thank you very much for watching. See you soon.